Hello, people. Okay. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? I am, I suppose. Hello. So, today, what do we have? We have day 5 of the Advent of God, which is where is it? Wait, actually, did I close it? Oh no, that's fine. We can just get it back. Here we go. 2025, day 5. Let's get ready. I hope the volume is fine, I suppose. So, as the fog lifts break through the wall, the elves are delighted to discover that there was a cafeteria on the other side after all. You can hear a commotion coming from the kitchen. At this rate, we won't have any time left to put the rest up. In the dining hall, resolute in your quest, you investigate. If only we hadn't switched to the new inventory management system right before Christmas, another elf exclaims. You ask, what's going on? The elves in the kitchen explain the situation. Because of their complicated new inventory management system, they can't figure out which of their ingredients are fresh and which are spoiled. Oh. I mean, oh. When you ask how it works, they give you a copy of their database. You put an input. The database operates on ingredient IDs. It consists of a list of fresh ingredient ID ranges, a blank line, and a list of available ingredients IDs, for example, all of that. The fresh ID ranges are inclusive. Okay, so 5 is included. All fresh. The ranges can also overlap. Oh, okay. An ingredient ID is fresh if it is in any range. The elves are trying to determine which of the available ingredient IDs are fresh. I already know how to solve that. In this example, this is done as follows. And I spoiled because it's not in any range. Yeah, okay, you understand. So in this example, 3 of the available ingredient IDs are fresh. Process the database file from the new inventory management system. How many of the available ingredient IDs are fresh? Okay, I have two optimized solutions. The first one is make a big hash map, so every comparison is O1, and so that the program is basically ON plus OK, you could say. Okay. Yeah. And the other potential solution that is less, that requires less in memory is just to have to do some binary search, right? Okay, so from what I see, I can't make an hash map with that. I can't make an hash map with that. So this is a binary, not binary tree, because trees are kind of, I mean, it could be a tree technically. But yeah, basically it's going to be a continuous array. So yeah, it's going to be quite simple. So we have fresh. Let me 2 seconds. Let me reduce the volume of that a little. Okay, maybe it's a bit better now. I hope. Because the music is like really dynamic, so I'm not sure about it, but yeah, 2 seconds. Okay. Oh shit, I wasn't. Another day, another puzzle. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't have my mic. I didn't. Oh, I'm so bad. Wait, from when? Mic muted. Yeah, I just realized. Thank you. Yeah, shit from the beginning. Wait, really from the beginning? Oh shit. Oh no, from the beginning I was muted. Good thing I showed up. Yeah, yeah. Oof. Okay, okay. I'm really sorry. But yeah, thank you a lot. And this is a bit high. At least I had some music, let's say. But yeah, basically, okay. Um, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's 30 minutes. So yeah, basically we have the cafeteria thing, right? Um, we have a list of valid IDs. We have a list of numbers. We have to check whether they are in the valid IDs or not. And you saved me. And yeah, basically I was thinking about two approaches. The first one is just use a hash map, so it's ON basically. Um, but then I saw that, and like the IDs are really too big for a hash map. So basically, the idea is just to use binary search. Um, so that's what I was doing. I was preparing the binary search. Binary search is, you divide. Basically, you sort the list that you have, and then you can, when you try to find an item inside, you can just basically cut in half every time. Like it's as if I was asking you to pick a number, and then I try to guess what number you picked between 0 and 100. But to kind of upset me. Oh, let's see what it is. Well, first, this one. And yeah, I was also talking about, like, we could do a binary search recursively or iteratively, but recursively can be more costly. I think it's going to be a tail recursive because it's going to return itself like that. So maybe it's going to be more optimized. Well, it can be basically optimized by compilers, especially C++ compilers and C compilers. But I'm not sure in Python because this is interpreted, right? So yeah, basically we're going to have the iterative version with a simple loop basically instead of calling the function itself. So I guess we have that. We basically parse. We get the valid ranges. We sort them for the binary search. And then for every number that we have left, we just, you know, check if this is inside and return the total. Kind of simple. So yeah, now the binary search is going to be simple. We are going to start in the middle, which is end minus start. Actually, plus start divided by 2. This is a integer division. And we can have a while sorted list. Let me actually think. I guess yeah, let's have a while start is not end. Maybe? Then we have basically we have the middle. We search in the middle. And then we have the number here that we search with. Thought. I guess this can be a bit confusing, but yeah, this is basically the index of the loop. Yeah, this is a bit confusing actually, because then we are going to have a tuple, which is range start and range end. So then we compare if this is sorted lists. But if the number is less than range start, then we have end equals range. Oh, well, end equal middle -1. Else, if we have number higher than range end, then we have the start that is going to be to middle +1. And else we just, well, we return true because that means it's inside the range, the current range. Something like that. And then we return false. And at one point, if it's not finding, then since we do like -1 and +1, then it's going to be equal. So it's going to stop and go to the return false. Let's check if this is correct or not. So with the test input first. Huh? Wait, but I'm... Oh. Yeah, okay, this was actually I removed it but because I was like, huh, no, it's I know what it is. Yeah, I guess I kind of mixed up with this one. So this says 2. It's saying 2. Oh, no, never mind, I haven't finished. Wait, I did actually. Why does it say 2? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's supposed to be 3. So, I mean, yeah, we can just check one by one. This is fine. Actually, we can just print instead of debugging. It's going to be even better. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can. F. Yeah, this is F for the formatting. So we have the number, we have... Well, this is valid. And let's have a else invalid. Yeah. Invalid, invalid. Okay, this one is supposed to be fresh. So then let's just print this ranges. Boom. Three to five. 3 to 5. So invalid, invalid. 11 and 17 are valid, so that's good. So that means maybe it's because I start at 0. Oh, no, I know. This is because 5 is the limit, right? Yeah, it's the limit, so I have to check if number is... Wait, this is actually good. Wait. Oh, it's because it's finishing here. That's why. So oh, okay, I get it. So I guess I have to do if. Uh, yeah, let's just do that. If this is. Wait, I'm actually not. Uh, hey, hey, bye bye. I basically just have to check, but I'm not sure about how I should do it. I suppose. Well, I mean, I can just start because I guess that's the same, right? Uh, well, let's actually just have this again. We'll start, for example. This is arbitrary. It could be end too because they're equal. It's just that middle isn't computed, so I can't use it. And then I just check if NB. Oh, actually, can I range start? NB range end. Oh, here we go. And yeah, we don't have an if because if can be costly. So we can just do that. We can just return the condition because we return the boolean, and then it goes in the if. So that's fine. So we have 3 this time, and yeah, it should be good. Let's just remove the prints because I feel like because yeah, you know what's going to happen if we show like everything here, right? Input. Yeah, this is actually kind of long. I mean, this is supposed to be the most optimized way, though. Maybe there's like an infinite if. While. Yeah, I didn't uncomment anything unnecessary. Wait, this is taking too long. What's wrong? Let's run with the debugger so we can breakpoint. Maybe this is... Yeah, but in any way it should like -1 or +1. Yeah, let's continue. Let me go here. So yeah, this is never getting outside, so this is a loop from there, I believe. Oh yeah, I guess it can be like 1 off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 171, 17. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. In that case, what should I do? I guess that can happen. And yeah, what happens in this case? Oh, right. Middle is 170. So this becomes 171. Uh, hmm. Seven, one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot start is higher than end. So this is it. While this is less is a condition. Actually, can I guess can I do that? So here we can just return false instead. That might be possible. Okay. Boom. Okay, this is already finished. Oh, that was fast. That was fast for sure. So 7. Okay, let's actually test again with this, just to be sure. So that should be free. 760. Okay, this is free. So 760. Let's try. Submit. Shit. Yeah, actually you should have tested with yeah, never mind. So yeah, let's do something like that instead. I guess we have to check for end 2, maybe end. Seven 6 0. Okay, let's. This is wrong. Let's try again. 760. Wait, did I? Yeah, that was 760, right? Yeah. So what if I try with? This is becoming a bit long, but please bear with me. Something like that. 760. So yeah, this is it actually. This is it. And it's not 760. Did I type it wrong? Let me check. Like, it's as if I was... Yeah, I have a bad accent, I know. Here we go. That's not the right answer. 760, so this is what I typed. Yeah, this is good. So why is it happening? So this is correct. Sort, this is correct. I mean, there's no reason this isn't. So yeah, it's the binary search, right? I include. Huh. 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 I mean, we can always... Let's do something. Let's have just a little test. So we are going to make the greedy approach, which is the lists, range list, and the number. And for every range in the range list, which is going to be basically start and end, false. Then we are going to check if start and be end. And if it is, we return true. So this is very easy to make, right? And what's good with that is that we can then just make an assert, call that, call this, and call this as well, and just compare whether it's equal or not. And I mean, that's basically it. So now I can do that. Oh, pretty assertion error. Yeah, I know. That's the point. That's the whole point. So, what's the problem? This. I mean, the number is the same. What about valid ranges? What is actually... Yeah, never mind. What is it returning? What is this one returning? The console. This is true. So this is inside. And for this one, what is it returning? This is false. Ooh. What if we do that? Shit. I guess it doesn't break point. Okay. So let's actually check just the number. So we have that. Now we can put a conditional breakpoint. So when number equals that, and we can just redo it, do it again. Here we go. Okay, so we have this. Less. Let's just put a breakpoint here. So we have start, which is 146, and is 145. Oh wait, I know. It's because I haven't merged, right? Is it? Do I really have to merge? I mean, if I merge, I guess it's going to be faster too. Yeah, I mean, of course it's going to be faster if I merge. But is it going to be a problem? No, because if it is inside, then it's just going to return yes. If number is less than range. Yeah, it's just going to return true. So, okay. So sorted list. What is this? I don't know what this is. 4603. Oh, so this is less. Oh! Okay, I wanted to put end here. This is actually end. My bad. Yeah, I took the start. My bad. Let's actually just do this. But then we start so we can see both. Yeah, my bad, my bad. So yeah, now if I run, then it should be fine. Is it? It's not. Wait. Let's do it again. Oh shit. But yeah, that was definitely a problem. No, what about this number? I mean, I guess it's the same, right? But yeah. Edit. Number equal that. Let's do it again. So, debug console. What is this? What is this? This is less. What is this? So both are higher. No, this is less actually. This is less. But this one is less too. Wait. Oh, this is because I haven't merged. For sure. Because yes, this is outside. But it should be inside the the bigger thing, right? That's why it's not working. So you have this -1, for example, which is this. And this one, well, actually it's not, that's not it, but what about this one? I mean, I guess it's sorted by the start, so I guess it's actually start -2. Start -3, but yeah, it's something like that. It's one of them that has a really big range. So we basically have to merge, or it's not going to work. So basically here, right? Well, I guess we could just insert. Maybe I should return the index. I mean, I could return like multiple things, but how? I guess -1, -1. Ah, but then I would have to modify this. Um, I mean, yeah, this is kind of. Eh. Hey, where we at? I still need part 2 to work. Oh, part 2 example works, but the real input ooms. Oh. Yeah, I'm still on part 1. I have to merge. I have to merge. I was thinking about how to do that. If I should merge on. Actually, this is already O. Oh wait, this is actually O log n. On log n. So I mean, if I loop one time in on times, then it's not a problem, right? Yeah, I guess I can just do that. So yeah, let's. I guess we sorted it in n log n. So then we can. For I in range. I mean, I guess I would have to remove some elements, so that's a bit of a problem, but that's fine. Yeah, instead of searching, well, actually, yeah, okay. Anyways, let's just do that. So, actually, this is actually length, and we have I and the next. So I'm going to put a if, but it's actually a while. Just keep that in mind. If I, yeah, I guess. Let's have start 1 and 1. And yeah, I do want to do a do while, but I can't in Python. In Python, it doesn't exist. So So let's have, you know, the usual, I suppose. I guess this is gonna be -1. So that we can always do a +1 here and without crashing. And then I have if start. So this is already sorted. This is already sorted. So what I need to know is, well, this is sorted with the start. So I know that start 1, okay, let's write that. I know that start 1 is always less than start 2. Less or equal. And then I want to verify that end 1 is less than start 2. Okay. And if this is not the case, then we merge. Then we merge. Let's have a merged version. So this is merged ranges. And we just append, if this is less, then we append the current range, which is just valid ranges I. Let's actually do start 1 and 1. And else we are going to do what? Let me think. So if start is less than the end, it means the new end is gonna be the maximum between end 1 and end 2. And then maybe we don't append actually. Maybe we just update. If end 1. Let me think. If end 1. I mean, I'm going to have to update it, I suppose, anyways. So let's do that. We have this equal start 1 and 1. And while it happens, so we still have actually the for is increasing every time in every loop, every iteration. So let's have I equals 0 while I is less than this. Okay, so we update. Wait, this is more like 1 equals and 1. Well, I can just set the end directly. So here we go. And in this case, we increase I because we go to the next because it's like not fused. But if this is fused, then we continue. But the difference is that instead of doing a +1, we are... Yeah, let me think. Basically, we are going to ignore the next one. So we are going to have a delta. Where is I? It's not there. I, J. So this is actually plus J. And this is not going to be 1. So in this case, we have J plus equal 1, because every time we compare it to the next, basically I'm doing that so that I don't remove elements in the middle of the list, because it would be a bit, you know, not really optimized, because it could, you know, move all the elements like by copy. Anyways, so J plus equals 1. And for this one, basically here is going to be J probably. Let me just verify a little. So, okay, first simulation. This is 0, this is 1. We check. If this is not fused, then we plus 1 and we continue. J may be equal to 1 after that, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, and let's say that this is fused. Then we update, we merge, we ignore the next one, so we go to the third element, index 3. So we check, index 2 actually, we check this is 0, this is 2, this is not merged, so we append the first one, and we increase this one by J, so that this becomes 2 instead, because we still count the second one, well, the third element, so the index 2 one, and then we just put back J to 1, so yeah, this is J equal 1. And that should be good. 630. Yeah, let's now try again. So I have my, okay. Tuple object does not support item assignment. Okay. So we have the end. What about the start here? Wait, what's that? Why? Oh, wait. Yeah, makes sense. Here we go. List index out of range. Because J is bigger, so yeah. Basically this is I plus J. So that means I can remove the -1. Because J is always going to be 1 or more. So this is good. And yeah, basically I'm checking, you know, this one, so this is good. Invalid literal for int with base 10. Wait, what? Lines, oh. Lines? Wait. What? Oh, because yeah, because they are different. Let's have a function merge what? Yeah, merge ranges, which takes the list and returns a new list. So now we can just safely do this and return. And yeah, I guess I do have to use the merged ranges. I actually haven't used that, but yeah. Well, this is a sorted list. Well, sorted ranges. So then I return. And I guess I can just valid ranges equal merge valid ranges. This is it. So then I don't have to change this. That's why I assign to the same. Hello, what are you programming? I'm programming for the advent of code. Oh, so it's actually working. Okay, it's working. Great. Perfect. So this is the advent of code, day 5. So this is basically some kind of event where you have some problems, some algorithm that you have to make. And the goal is to put here the correct answer from your puzzle input. So this is it, right? And you have this thing that I have to do. And yeah, and the goal is to have, to finish and have all the stars here for like to get everything drawn. And yeah, to just, be good. This is kind of nice if you want to learn a new language, for example, or if you want to learn programming, that kind of stuff. And let's go back to the 5th. And yeah, and basically right now I've just finished because there is no asset anymore. So this is good. The asset is not triggered, is what I mean. So yeah, should be working. Well, it is working. Like there's no chances it's not working. So binary search, let's just comment that. Let's just say this is a unit test. And yeah, let's just run. 767. Submit. What? Wait. Too low? Wait, 767 is not good. But this is supposed to be equal, right? Yeah, this is equal. There is no way. Branch list. Start and you have the number if this is in between. There is no way. Because it's not even. What? Wait, this is actually crazy. This is crazy. It's not 767. Let me check again. Okay. Here I go. Boom. And what do I type? Wait, I'm actually quite far. Okay, now I'm checking because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. 767. Yeah, this is 767. So wait. 767, 767. Wait. What? This is the amount of elements that are valid, right? It's like greedy. Like what if instead of... I mean... This is supposed to be the same. this is the same. Input. Did I miss some stuff? It's starting with this, and it's ending with, yep, 186. This is correct. Then, wait. What? Wait, this is actually so weird. There's no problem with my input either this time. Like the binary search, yeah. I mean, I guess what I can do is for k in range. Valid. Did I? Yeah, this is a while. Let's just do that, and let's offset then -1. -1. Let's offset that valid range is k 1, so the end. Well, let's just say that the end is less than the start of the next one. So like that. Let's run that. Oh, maybe this is because of... Never mind. Yeah, this is the same as greedy. As greedy. This is the same as the greedy version. So I mean, if... This is crazy. Crazy. So greedy. Let's check the thing again. Inclusive. 3, 5 means that ingredients 3, 4, and 5 are all fresh. So is it fresh? Yeah. It should be. If this is inside. They can overlap. Yeah, but we are checking everything, so that's good. That's fine. Then we're trying to determine which of the available ingredients IDs are fresh. Does not fall into any range. Yeah. Process the database file from the new inventory management system. How many of the available ingredient IDs are fresh? So fresh. So fresh is inside, right? Yeah, it is. So your answer is too low. Wait. What? Oh, because I missed. Oh, because I missed a number. Because I missed a number. Yeah, I missed the last one. Probably. Somewhere. So this is not there. I think this is merge ranges. I forgot the last element because we consider like +1, like I plus j, but we never add it. So what we should do is plus plus plus. So if j, wait, let me think. I guess if j is 1, then we have to add. Yeah, okay. So if j equals 1, that means it just got good. Then in that case, we have to add to merged ranges the last one, which is, well, just j, I plus j. Well, actually just I. So sorted ranges I. And now it should be good. 767. No, it's not. What? What? Damn, day 2 it took me an hour and 40 minutes. Oh. I was trying to implement a binary search algorithm from scratch, Lemo. Yeah, I did that. Gave up and stuck with greedy. I did both of them. But my problem is with neither of them. The two are fine, but my problem is probably in merging the things. Oh, thanks for the raid. Hello, how are you? Crayon beats us. Oh, the cray is off, but the raid is on. Welcome, welcome. Are you participating in the event? Hey raiders, the crazy. The raid is on. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Cray left, I suppose. Hello, nice to meet you. Oh, no, never mind. He didn't leave. Hey, thanks for the raid. Well, actually, let me shout out. So, shout out. Crayon. Cray off. Here we go. I just solved AOC Day 5. Oh. I've heard that the second part was kind of that people didn't like it, but I actually don't know. I'm just stuck on the first because I'm not having. There is like one thing, like one element that I am not getting. I believe. I feel like in some ways part 2 was easier than part 1. Okay. I guess if for part 1 I'm making the binary search, then maybe it's going to be fine. I just have to test my input. Let's actually sort this. Let's do something like that. Let's go to. Oh, I can actually merge if this is like only one apart. I just realized, but let's do that. This is test input. What? I'm stuck at part 2. Part 1 was easy. I did struggle on part 2, but that was because I don't understand sorting in Java. Let's see. Okay, let me verify if like this is sorted correctly. I believe that one item is not going to be there. So this is 3, 5, 10, 16. Wait. 3, 5, 10, 16. And yeah, the last one is not there. That's what I thought, but I can't even see with the debugger. Okay, but yeah, and then I'm trying to add it, right? This, like this. If that equals 1, maybe. Wait. What if. Wait. So the last one is actually we check. Oh. Oh, wait, never mind, it's finishing here. Wait, actually, yeah, so j equals 1. So actually, that should be good. But maybe it's like. Let me verify. Yeah, this is actually good. But this is not changing the output. So another thing I wanted to check was if I run that. You're missing one of the ranges. Yeah. the one at the end. But no, the other one is just fused. So like we have 10 to 14 and 12 to 16. So these two are fused. So this is 3 ranges in total. And I only have 2 when I don't have the one here, right? But now that should be fine. And I have a total of 2. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what was I doing? Oh wait, this is, wait. I have to test with the whole input. And yeah, for people that just joined with the red, let me explain maybe who I am. So I'm Progs, hello. I'm basically a game programmer. I participate in a few game jams. I usually play jam games and give some reviews. I'm also making my game that's with a demo that's supposed to go out in April, I hope. And I also have a lot of documents about game designs if you want to learn more about well, making a game that feels good. So for example, puzzle games, you have a lot of different concepts that you can use if you want to make a puzzle game. Like some examples, you also have some links, right? Then you have like roguelikes, you have card games, you have, what do you have? You have game design in general with like the game design document and stuff. So, like a lot of stuff. The target audience, the USP, game design pillars, the free seeds, the game loop, a lot of stuff if you want to, make a good game. Yeah, for card games you have some stuff too. I try to put like the source basically. If there, well, usually there is one. I guess it's the same with like marketing. I did a document with that too, where I have like a bunch of stuff if you want to sell a game on Steam. You can put comments if you want. So yeah, this one actually doesn't do a lot. And yeah, so if you wanna hop on my Discord to get the documents, then go ahead. And this is it. I'm sorry to raid and run, but I have to mod in a different stream. It's all good, don't worry. Enjoy. So total plus equal 1. Maybe that was actually the first one. Oh, wait. Yeah, what happens if I do plus 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 plus, but that I never merge? Yeah, I guess I'm never appending the last one in this case. So if this is it, then I do that. Else, I'm going to append an element that's going to be I0, so the start, with I plus j minus 1. So actually this is minus 1, because this is the last one, right? Good luck on AOC. I think with your approach, part 2 is going to be super easy. Okay, thanks. And yeah, this should be good. I think this is the one I missed, because basically when I just increase j, then I'm not happening. Well, actually, wait, j equals 1. Wait, actually this should be good already. No? So let's say I'm actually not sure. Let's try that. Not. Wait, this is actually the same number. This is 767. Wait, this is the same. 327929305. Oh, wait. I'm missing. Wait, what was that? Valid ranges. The last one is this one. So let's now search. So yeah, this is actually the same. Okay. Maybe it's like this case that I'm missing. This is... No, actually, this should be fine. Yeah, because greedy and binary search are good. They're working because the asset is like working. It's like correct. So yeah, the problem is like before. Oh yeah, I wanted to check what happens if I remove this. Oh yeah, I think the problem is actually here. Is it? No, it's not. It shouldn't. Maybe this is a I plus equal 1. It shouldn't be. Maybe I'm missing a line. Not. Asset. Oh wait, there is an asset now. So wait, what? That's when I don't merge. That's when I don't merge. Okay, this is good news. This is good news. So, I mean, no, it makes sense because the binary search now doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So let's just use the greedy. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not sorted, so of course it's not going to work. Yeah. Okay. So there are like 7, 6, 7. Let me 7, 6, 7 equal wrong, and this is 7, 7, 5. This is right. Okay. What's this? It's the advent of code, which is basically a problem. Well, a puzzle, a programming puzzle where you have to, solve a problem, let's say. So if you want to read everything, then go ahead. And yeah, and basically we have valid ranges, and we have to check the amount of numbers here that fit into these ranges. I'm really confused. My input is too low. It passes perfectly on the example input though. So I think the example is missing some edge cases that is in the real input. There is no real input. Well, I mean the real input is the one. Oh wait, oh you mean the example, you mean the small one. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, probably. Yeah, totally. I think it's what happened in the first days too, right? I don't remember which one. That's good, man. Okay. Say so. So yeah, 775. Yeah, I mean, if this is fine, I can just finish it, right? Here we go. Now I have to make sure that my merge is correct. So I've confirmed that my merge was actually wrong. This is good. So now, so I mean, I can remove that. This is valid. Then berry. What language are you using? If you're using a type language, pay attention that the output does not overflow the data type you use. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good... Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Have fun, thanks! You too. Bye. Wait on. Yeah, actually, I actually want to run a poll. Like, what language do you use? Um, well, actually, a poll might be a bit too short because there are like so many languages, so many fun to have. So 3 to 5, I do have that. So I guess I'm not considering something because I guess I'm considering like the end. I'm using TypeScript for mine, but thinking I need to big, big int those huge numbers. So let's check. Start one and one variable don't overlap, like in the name, so that's good. I plus j. So is this actually the only condition? I guess. What if I put an equal? uh, yeah, never mind. So if this is, well, if this is merged, right? This is the thing. So if and one, oh wait, this is the opposite. I did the opposite. I'm doing it in C. Oh, I guess there are no dictionaries right now, so I guess it's possible in C. I mean, yeah, I guess you can have dictionaries in C, but yeah. So yeah, I actually had the wrong condition, did I? Because start 2 is supposed to be higher. And oh, never mind. No, this is good actually. Yeah, no, never mind. This is good. This is good. Is it because I'm not adding a +1 here? Something like that. No, never mind. This is okay. Yeah. So if they're split apart, then that means I add the current one. Go to the next, because this one is I plus j. So this is I equals I plus j. So this is equal to the new one. J equals 1. This is correct. Then we have if this is overlapping, then we have sorted ranges. Is it like one of the problems? Maximum between end1 and end2. This should be correct. I really don't understand. Start 1, because yes, start 1 is always less than start 2. This is correct. And what if I have something like actually, yeah. What if I have 20 to 20 and 21 21? Boom. Oh. Wait. This is actually a lot. Wait, this is not what I wanted. So valid ranges. Three, 5, 10, 16, 19, 20, 21, 21. So this is actually good. What if, well, I guess the first one is being considered, right? Yeah, but what if I do 5, or like 3, 10, 10, 1, 3, 9? Okay. So 3, 9, 10, 16, this is correct. What if I do 5, 9, 9, 1? Or like, I guess right now I'm having everything, yeah. Three, 9. Oh. Yeah, I mean, wait, can you have ranges? Wait. Wait. Yeah, the end is always higher than the start, right? 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 Wait. I checked that on mine. Yes. Okay. I'm going just to put a no set, just in case. Um, so this is if 0 is less than. Oh. Here we go. That's all equal. Okay. Because I'm at a loss too. Yeah. I mean, I really. Let me. Oh, I know. Wait, I'm actually stupid. Well, I don't know, but I know how to know. This is good. I know. Um, so let's have original ranges. Actually, I can't compare that well. I could put in a set the correct solutions. So valid ranges. I could have something like, wait, lines. Oh yeah, lines. Oh yeah, never mind, it's with a line, so I can actually just check if... Yeah, this is actually good. I can just check if original ranges and binary search. And now I could just run, and I should be able to see the number that is wrong. Or maybe not. So this one. So what number is wrong? Okay, this is... Yeah, I forgot. So, okay, first is it present? Once, only one time. But this is not helping. This is not helping. Is it... on the bigger side or on the lower side? This is on neither. As you can see, there is lower numbers and there are higher numbers. Wait, oh there? Wait, this is not lower. But we have 557, for example. Oh wait, never mind, this is not in the range. So yeah, what's the range actually? Debug. 0. What the? Wait, what? Anyway, is it... so this 0, this, and 1. Is it inside? False. Okay. Then what about... Well, yeah, yeah, is it higher than that? Like, yeah, this is going to be true. And now is it less than -1, 1? Yeah, this is true, of course. So what about this? This is true. So yeah, I'm missing 1 inside. There's 1 inside that I'm missing. I'm skipping 1. What about -2? Yeah. Okay. What about 3, 4? Okay, so yeah, this is 1 in the middle. So the problem is 1 in the middle. So this is not about the end. This is not about that. This is about what is here. So that means the logic itself is bad. The range is, yeah, the sort is working well because the range is, this is working, this is working. The assert are not asserting here. So what's wrong in this logic? I plus j. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is in the middle, so I don't have to check at the end. So now I'm... Happened. So what I can do is put a condition. Because the number is this one, right? Let's put a comment. And this is going to be, let's say, this is lower than start 1. Maybe start 2 actually. Start 2. Wait, is it? Yeah, correct. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. And this time it should be good. Yeah, we're getting here. So now the question is this thing higher than start 1? True. Is it higher than end 1? This is also true. Is it less than start 2? Yeah. What? So that means it's outside. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, really, like, what? Wait. What is I? What is J? 2. Oh. So what about sorted ranges I plus 1, 0. This is false. What about this? This is false. Oh, yeah, so it's merged. Yeah, okay, it's a case where it's merged. Never mind. Yeah, it's merged. So, wait. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, no, it's the second. Wait, what? So is it higher than? Yeah, that means if it's higher than that and less than that, then it should be invalid, right? It should not be valid. So the question is why? The question is why? Why is the result different? Start. Yes, so I'm actually missing something. So the merge is actually correct. Is it what you're going to tell me? But when I... Oh. Wait, greedy. Let's remove that. Let's actually check the greedy approach, but with this one. Because now we have every... What? Okay. Greedy... 767. Okay. So yeah, when I use that, I'm losing some. So this is the merge, the problem. J 1 0 1. So yes, the problem is here. It's in this code. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I do this. And this is not for one of the last elements. Right? Yeah. I should have disabled the breakpoint instead. We take the mag. Let's put it again. So if this is less than start 2, let's go. Why do you modify sorted ranges and not merged ranges? Because... Okay, how to say that? So, let's say, well, you have sorted ranges, right? If the end of the sorted of the last sorted element is less than the one that is just after, then we just append and we go to the next, right? But if this is not, if this is intersecting, then I'm modifying sorted ranges. So that's next loop. I am verifying with the same I, because I isn't changing here. It's J, right? So this is J, this is J. And next loop, I is going to be the same. So we are going to compare to the same element. But this time it's going to be merged because there's, you know, the max and we are modifying sorted ranges, right? So that should be good still. I mean, I guess I could modify the last one instead. I mean, yeah, I guess I can always make another function. That's actually a good idea. I guess it's better to not modify the input. So, yeah. Let's try to do that. You gave me an idea for something like easier to do. So let's... Yeah, this is actually going to be better. Thank you a lot. Let's append the first element. Okay. Then we just have... yeah, let's redo everything. We just have I. Actually, we even have like for I in range from 1 to lem of sorted ranges. If, well, yeah, so this is the last element. If the last element, if the last is less than the start of this one, then this is good and we just continue. If not, so if this is higher or equal, then we have instead this equal a tuple, which is going to be this and the max between. I guess I can, you know, kind of optimize that, but that's fine. And the maximum between this and this. Yeah, okay, this is like a lot easier, so thank you a lot for that. Yeah, I don't need all of that. Yeah, okay, yeah, this should be a lot better. Okay, can I try again? $23. This is so bad. Like, this is greedy. Like, this is merge ranges. Let me modify again. Oh, because this is not a while. This is not a while. And I mean, merge ranges happened. Yeah, not happening actually. So let's have maybe yeah, else we just append the new element because this is not, well, because this is different. And maybe that's it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I finished. Yeah, this is a lot better. Thank you a lot, Nineberry. This is thanks to you. Because instead of doing all of that, I can just do something like that. So I actually don't know what's the problem in this code. Yeah, because yeah, I mean it's bad code anyways. Actually, never mind. No merge ranges. So yeah, can I use binary search? It should be the same. Yeah, it is the same. Good. So now let's continue. Second part. The elves start bringing their spoiled inventory to the trash chute. Okay. At the back of the kitchen. So that they can... I actually don't know that word. So that they can stop bugging you when they get new inventories. The elves, I would like to know all of the IDs, that's the fresh ingredients, ID range is considered to be fresh. An ingredient ID is still considered fresh if it is in any range. Now the second section of the database. Wait, what? All fresh ingredients ID ranges fresh. Second section of the database, available ingredient IDs, is irrelevant. Okay. Here are the fresh ingredient ID ranges from the above example. Okay. The ingredient IDs that these ranges considered to be fresh are 3, 5, 3, 4, 5, 10, all of that. So in this example, the fresh ingredient ID ranges consider a total of 14 ingredient IDs to be fresh. So I just have to add everything. Is that it? Part of me is starting to doubt my input.exe, my .text. I'm making my own example cases. They all pass. Yeah, just compare with the greedy solution, because that's also how I got it right. So compare with the greedy one. Make the greedy one. Make the binary search one. And you're going to find with that, just breakpoint and asset and you'll be fine. So this is so bad. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot again, Lineberry, because I would have still continued to struggle. Yeah, maybe Quinten, you can also try to remake your function if it's like really short, right? Just like I did. Maybe it's going to, you know, do something different. So I have that, I have the sort, I have the merge. Yeah, and this is actually quite simple this time. Because as the other person said, I can just loop for I in range, valid ranges. Then I have J, let's say. We have the total, we return the total. And we total plus equal valid ranges, J. And this time we're going to be careful because it's inclusive, so we include the last one. So that means it's not just an equal, but it's equal, well, it's a difference plus 1. Since the last one is included. This is day 5 too. And that should be it. Or not. Yeah. I tried to do some funny thing. Here. Oh, it's 1 AM. Shit. Okay, here it is, and it should be good. Let's try. And here it is, second star. Yeah, the second star was actually so simple compared to to this one. Well, to just finishing. Well, the first one was I think it's kind of easy. Like the logic is easy to have, but yeah, I guess it's just debugging. I don't know why sometimes it happens. I guess yeah, for that kind of problem, I think being able to make the greedy solution is like really important for debugging. And yeah, this is it. Thanks a lot again, Lineberry, and thanks ComputerQ for all the encouragement. Okay, let's push that, and then let's work on my game. So this is day 5. I'm just going to take a little, very small break. And yeah, during this time, I'm just going to run the ad break. Boo, be right back. So yeah. So like 1-2 minutes, don't worry. Boom. So yeah, because I really doubt my input. I mean, just verify the first and the last element. And if it's correct, then your input is going to be correct. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, Quinton, I was thinking. Hello. I was thinking. Okay, first, did you make the greedy search? And second, did you try? Well, I mean, yeah, did you just do the greedy search without anything else? And the second one is, do you want me to run your input.exe to see if we have the same results? Do. Let me read actually. How I did the first like instantly and the second I'm still on. Prox, can you DM me your input and answer? I want to double check my solution. Yeah, sure. I just copy this very simple 4-line approach to merge the ranges. I really doubt. So I mean I just pushed my answer actually, so you can just get it on GitHub. I think I sent a link actually very recently in general. Yep. Day 5. So yeah, here it's there. Wait, yeah, there is, my bad. There is my code, but there is also my inputs like there, right? So you have it here. I'm going to DM it to you just in case. No. And yeah, the result was... What was the result? 775, I think? Wait, no, not for the second one. So yeah, you're doing the second one, right? Yeah, in the second... Wait. Yeah, it's actually this one. The result is that. Wait, for me, but not... I mean... Yeah, I guess. The result is that for me. Just sent it. Do you have the same? And whether you do or you don't, let's just go to the game, because I actually have to finish a lot for tomorrow. Tomorrow is my deadline. Yep. Hey. So yeah, this is it. Level selection menu. And yeah, I was thinking I had like quests that were like really big, right? Defeat Lord. Defeat the Lord of the Rings, let's say. Okay, copyrighted material. Actually, I'm... Oh. Yeah, I'm actually... This should expand, right? And button... Oh. Button should just be to the... Okay, let's actually refresh this, because we want to solve it for everything. So... This is a container. So yeah, this is expand, boom, and this one is not expand and to the right. And now it is good. Rewards. I guess we might have difficulty somewhere, like, you know, the stars. Can I actually just put it in the name? Yeah, let's start in March. I hate my Google. Okay, let's put a star like at the end, like multiple, like this. I mean, it should be like centered ideally, but that's the idea. This is 1, difficulty 3. And then I wanted another one actually, which would be, let's remove 1 star, like 2. And this is, so we have scouting. I want another one that is basically about going with your characters. Expedition, maybe? Expedition? There. What's the difference between scouting and an expedition? ChatGPT, help me. Scouting is about reconnaissance, yeah. Expedition is a larger, organized journey for a specific goal. So yeah, okay, this is actually what I want. Often involving research, exploration, or a significant challenge in a remote area. Expedition. As a component. You know what? Let's just ask ChatGPT for that. So, can I? Yeah. So the question is, scouting, exploration. What was the other word? Expedition. Expedition. Find all synonyms and order them by order by what? Order of importance. Explaining them very, very concisely and shortly. Be very concise and short. Shit, he's speaking. Okay, no, that's fine. Looking, observing, glancing, checking, scanning, reconnaissance. Oh, from the distance. Okay, scouting, exploring, surveying. Exploring is going into unknown areas. Okay, expedition. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Mission. Often with stakes. And campaign. Yeah, I guess there's campaign, but I mean, I think I'm fine with what I have. That was a ChatGPT tutorial. So I guess this is it. And I mean, I guess this is mostly it. So I have the level selection menu. I have this menu. I have the lobby. Let's scene. Load scene. Wait, because I know I have scene. Load scene. I have this. I have this script. Yeah, but it's not about a button. So let's actually just load scene button. Just copy that. This is a base button. This is ready. And that should be it. And this one is going to, so yeah, basically we might want to have transitions and, you know, preload and all of that, but let's see button. But this is fine for now. This is, you know, just a demo kind of. Well, this is, yeah, this is for a prototype first, so that my artists can like see what it is, how things are working, kind of, all of that. And then we're going to improve that code-wise, but only after that. So we have this. Actually, this is going to be since the, oh wait, never mind. Level section menu. Oh, this one should be on top. It should have the load scene button. Weirdly enough, my code passes on yours too. Can you send me your code, maybe? I can test it for you. I'll remove my input and re-download it. Okay. Yeah, that would be kind of sad if that was the case. I guess I kind of had the same one time recently with copying the the solution instead of the correct one. You know about the one about the X and the at, all of that. Expected grouping expression. I guess that's fine. Let's clean that. There's no problem anymore. Okay, let's create a script in scripts. Could be a good idea. Actually, level section menu in scripts. I'm going to have this. Boom. Level selection menu. I don't really need the name for now, but you know, just for fun. And yeah, let's have, we have two panels. Area selection and quest selection. Quests, let's do that. Quest selection. Yeah, by default, this is going to be visible true. Quest selection not visible is false. We ensure that this is set correctly. And after that what? Yeah, you have to bind. So area selection. So I have all of this area, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I actually want a model for that. Oh, wait, it's actually still, there's actually still a problem. Oh, GD. No, never mind. This is good. Finally, I'm pretty sure middle click paste happened. Oh no. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that was just the input you downloaded in a like badly, right? That's kind of sad. Mm. This is working now. GG. GG. Well done. Victory. Oh, I was wondering, Quinten, you know, because basically you're a web developer, right? Mainly, I would say, because JavaScript and stuff, right? Um, I was thinking about architecture because in my game, I use like a lot of architectural patterns, I suppose. I was wondering about, like in web development, what kind of patterns you had, because it feels like you have everything like divided between the front end, the back end, and that you know database, and that you don't really need a lot of architectures. I guess the architecture might be about maybe the well, for the front end, I guess it will be like the page or organizing the page and stuff. Um, because yeah, for animation, it's just like independent little scripts, right? And then the backend. I mean, yeah. I'm just not really, you know, I'm not really doing some. Well, I'm not really doing web development, so I don't really know how it's like. So yeah, I was wondering what you thought about that. Like, you know, for example, in software, you have MVP, MVC, MVVM. Here, that really depends on what you use. Some stuff abstracts front and backend is so far away that you don't need to worry about it much. Got it. Oh, yeah, some stuff abstracts front and backend is so far away. Yeah, well, yeah, with the libraries and stuff, I guess. Yeah, like for example, yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say that a database is an architectural pattern itself, but you just reuse the database, right? So I guess that's it. Okay, makes sense. If you do backend development, the most important is your database plus backend APIs because they will lose most speed. Yeah. They lose the most speed, and you have to optimize for like networking potentially and well delay and stuff. And like because it's like correlated to the price, right? Because the most you use on your computing, well, the more money you use. That's not the case in game development. You just, you know, spend your performance as long as it's running. I mean, that's kind of similar, I guess, because you do have to get like 60 frames per second. But yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're doing like, I mean, you're making games yourself in JavaScript, right? So I guess when you're making your games, you actually like you can actually use design, well, yeah, design patterns, architectural patterns. So yeah, yeah, I guess it really depends on what you do and like how far you go. You also kind of needs to worry about what rendering type you use. CSR, SSR, SS. Are you playing a gacha or with SSR? I'm a fan of CSR because then you offload a lot of compute to the client. Oh yeah, which makes it cheaper to host. Yeah, makes sense. I vaguely remember you talking about it actually. And I vaguely remember you explaining me that already, but I kind of forgot. Client-side rendering, server-side rendering, static side generation. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, static side generation is like pretty cheap too, right? But I guess the difference is that you don't have something dynamic with static website generation. It's like kind of, eh. Yeah, I use SSG for my portfolio. Oh, okay. I use SSG too because I don't know how to do anything else. No, also I guess because GitHub doesn't host other things. Like, I want to host for free, right? Um, anyway, so yeah, basically in my game, what I have is that I'm splitting the logic between the gameplay and the view. So I have a model and a view. Um, like a, yeah, you could say I actually have model, view model, and view. The model is independent. The view model accesses the model, and does it have references to the view? Actually, it does, I think. And the view is there. The view and the view model are a bit mixed, but yeah, basically that's it. So I guess MVVM is when the view model doesn't have access to the view, and the view doesn't have access to the view model, but you have some kind of link. So I guess that might not be it. I guess it's more like model view MVC, I think. Yeah, I think it's a MVC. There are tricks to make dynamic SSG sites, but as you mentioned yourself, something like the game engine I'm working on in TypeScript gives way more opportunity to really think about patterns. Yeah. So yeah, I was saying I'm dividing that between the view and the model. So level selection. Uh, card gameplay. Maybe I should call that quest gameplay, something like that. Quests. Um, ad area. Yeah, quest gameplay maybe. Quests. Uh, dungeon. Quest gameplay. Yeah, I'm trying to make different folders, but I mean my folder hierarchy is currently kind of horrible. Yeah, I might have to fix it before tomorrow actually. Scenes? Why scenes? Quest gameplay. Scripts. Let's have like metal. What did I do for the card? Do then you are dealing with a million game objects. It becomes a matter of how well do you know the language, or what pattern do you use. So you end up with some non-conventional solutions. Why? Why that? I mean, yeah, I don't really understand why. Are you talking about 1 million instantiated objects of the same class, or like, well, same object, like for example, a shoot them up, or are you talking about different classes, like objects? Oh, like shoot them up. Um, I'm not sure I understand that. I mean, I guess I'm not sure if you can like do some data-oriented approach in JavaScript. Maybe you can, because yeah, I was basically thinking that it's like so high level that I'm not even sure if like cache is like if it matters really. Um, but yeah, I guess yes, I guess data oriented isn't an architecture in itself, anyways. Let's say you have 1 million sprite instances. Every if condition immediately starts dropping a lot of frames because of compounding nature. Yeah, you understand. Um, but in that case, you have like an architecture that's called ECS, right? ECS, and the goal is basically to prevent what you're talking about, like the ifs. You basically split your architecture between entity, component, and system. Ideally, your entity is like an int, it's an ID. Your component is your data, so for example, your sprite, and your system is the thing that runs, for example, um, renderer, right? And the thing is, you know, if you do an object oriented, if you do it object oriented, then you have all of your sprites. Well, you have actually all of your objects, and in your objects you do in the update, for example, a func update. Inside you do a if has sprite, like can render, right? Then you render something like that, right? But in a data-oriented approach, you just have the system update, and inside you already have your list of sprites, so you just render. So you don't have the if. So it's actually an architecture. That's called the ECS. Like, are you talking about something else that's similar to how I have it? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that means you just go back to a 29 pattern. I mean, that means you're doing things great, I suppose. So well done to going to that. I guess you have Unreal that has like some variants with um, an actor that has components, and then you have those components that are inside systems, but you also have the actor if you want to modify things with your own game object. In Unity, you have something very similar. You have a node that contains scripts, so like it's the same. It's basically components. But the difference with Unreal is that you can't modify the node itself like Unreal does with the actor. But basically, the actor and the node are both entity, so it's like some kind of extension of ECS. But I guess it's kind of similar to you as well. I mean, I don't think there are like that many possibilities, anyways, for like gameplay logic. So yeah. What's that? Scripted events? Wait, I have nothing in there. Tutorial. Okay. What's... Oh, it's the 3D part. Wait, 3D? Oh yeah, 3D. Hey, here we go. View. Because I guess model is always going to be like scripts, basically. I mean, I guess I do have some prefab, but yeah. Logger, phase, zone, and I have like battle resource loader, battle context, battle state, and I guess that's it. But I guess that's the model. Yeah, maybe I should just see them as that and move them to a script folder, and like move that to an add-ons folder. I have a multiple base classes that extend each other. What? Oh no. Extend each other. Oh no, never mind. I was thinking about some kind of loop. I was like, what? You can have a looping hierarchy, like each keeps a singleton list of all instances of the class. So for example, sprite.list, I can loop over, but every sprite extends a node. So it's also in node.list. So there are no ifs that need to run each tick on each node/sprite. Wait. Every sprite extends a node. So it's also in node.list. Is it the same list or... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, never mind. Oh yeah, you extend both, I guess. Yeah, I think I see. Yeah, basically you're okay. That's like I see what you're doing. Yeah, basically you have multiple inheritances, right? I didn't know it was possible in JavaScript because, like, in higher level languages, it seems like not possible. But for example, animated sprite extends sprite. Extend Jeremy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it extends. So, okay, there's only one thing. Okay. And if I make a new sprite, it gets added to sprite.list, geometry.list, and not list. Yeah, okay, I see. So, yeah, it's inheriting each other. Got it. Yes, just like you said. From what I hear, the first problem that can happen if in your architecture is that you can't remove an element. Like, if you want to destroy an element, you don't destroy an element. Well, I guess no, that's not really true. I mean, if you want, for example, to hide something, then well, I guess you just remove it from the list that you're inheriting from. Renderer can then just do sprite.lists. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, let's say you have an object that you want to render, but that sometimes you want to stop rendering. How do you do that? Do you just remove it from the list temporarily? And yeah, I would say inheritance. What? Because inheritance. Wait. Basically, I'm thinking inheritance is heavy, but I'm thinking about in what instances it would be heavy for you. Hello, man. Hello. How are you, Samia? Samia, man. Samia, Mai. What's up? Well, just doing my game right now. Well, talking a bit with Quinten actually, right now on Twitch. You're working on the game? Yeah, I am. I am. I finished the day 5. So here I go. So this is actually something I have to remove. This is not to release a game. I was thinking about improving the folder architecture because it's actually bad. And as you can see, I tried adding some stars, some stuff, uh, level selection. Uh, Yo, nice, thanks. I have a boolean for visibility, but if I make an instance, I can const a equals new sprite, a.destroy. Also checks all parent classes and removes it there too. Yeah, I guess you can remove. Uh, but that means you have to make an object for that, like a whole object for that. I mean, I guess you can, right? But yeah, I guess it adds some delay, like adding to all systems, like all lists and stuff, right? Um, because there's like a concept called composition over inheritance, right? So this thing. And it's basically saying that it's better to like not inherit basically because the problem with inheritance is really that you can't stop inheriting. But if you have like if it's composed like with a unique pointer, like a reference, or like if it's in an array, then you can always remove whenever you want. Hey man, any tips? I just got a student and I have to teach her some basic Python and data structures along with a few networking stuff. I mean, what's her level? Because architecture you might have. Oh no, data structures. Do you know about the circular list? Yeah, I mean, I bet you do. What else? Because then you have double chained lists. You have, um, well, single linked. How do you call that? Forward lists. You have trees, so like binary trees, red, black trees. You have quads, trees. Well, yep, quad trees, oak trees. You have that kind of stuff. You have hash maps that are really important. Um, somewhat I know. Oh, what else do you have? I love ruling hashes, but it's not really a data structure. It's more something you use for an algorithm. The delays, I mean, we can do 1 million sprites in the browser, and the bottleneck is Chrome. Yeah. I guess when the problem is Chrome, then the problem is Chrome. I mean, yeah, if you're only removing one element at a time, then it's not a bottleneck. When you have like 1 million sprites. Actually, I guess it depends because um, talking about that, basically, in your system you have a list, right? So like, let's say you have a list of um, sprites. Sprites. So I guess one way to remove it is like you do sprites dot erase the sprites you're talking about, right? But you actually have something in ECS. You actually have a system to optimize that and to optimize with the cache. So basically, you do have an array. Um, how do you say it? Basically, you have an array, but you have two arrays. You have an additional one that is an array of indices. And, well, basically, it's working like a hash map because, a hash map is like to convert from something to something else. And in this case, you want to convert from object ID to the index. And the thing is, when you use a list, object ID? Yeah. And yeah, when you use a list, basically the object index is going to be the index of that list. So then with that list you get the index in sprites, and then in O1 you can directly erase, like remove at index. And this is O1 instead of ON. As the only problem is that you might have some holes if you decide to remove sprites, but that's when you have actually some you basically use a free list, which is a list inside your list, but made from elements that you removed. Check your DMs. Oh, can I show it on stream maybe? I mean, oh, yeah, there's the ID. So yeah, you have an ID for the node. And when you destroy, yes, okay, I'll show it on stream then. Boom. Here we go. So yeah, you have the ID. That is a number. That's so weird seeing like number written like that instead of int or then you have, well, you add to the list. Oh, so yeah, you have your hash map. Wait, you actually have, no, okay, this is, yeah, your hash map is like a list. So yeah, this is directly setting with the index. So when you destroy, so yeah, this is actually kind of the same. The difference is that you only have one list. So wait, what? Ignore. HTML element, remove. This children for each. Not that list. Children for each, destroy the child, okay. Parent class, delete parent class. Wait. Okay, so if the parent has a list, so in this case it's like, maybe not node, but delete this ID. Oh, so this is this is not a list, this is a hash map. Yeah, I was saying, it's just the part that matters. For example, here, my list is not a true list, but a map. Yeah, it's a map. Yeah, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I mean, that's good. As I said, I don't know if in JavaScript you have really cache because it's so high level. in C and C++, you have like is low level, right? And you do have the cache, and Java and C Sharp, you do have it to some extent too. And that's why instead of using a hash map, you have two lists so that you have elements contiguous in memory, so that it goes fast, fast, fast. That's the difference, I would say. But in JavaScript, I don't really know. Maybe a map, can be, maybe it's just as fine. Because it's O1 anyways, right? As a sprite extends node, the sprite that destroy equal node that destroy. It handles both sprite.list and node.list. Yeah, I see what you mean. I would say one problem with you still, though, is that you have collisions potentially. I've seen TypeScripts or O1 too. Yeah, hash maps. But you potentially have collisions. While if you use a list, you won't have collisions. Oh, yeah, because basically, you know how a hash map works, right? So basically, a hash map is a list of lists, you could say. So let's say you have a list, hash map. Let's say you want to add an object to that hash map. Then you're going to have, like, for example, hash map insert 100 objects. Then for every object that you're going to add, basically you are going to compute the hash that is going to be well, the hash I was gonna say. Well, basically, let's not say the hash. Let's say you compute a number that is calling the hash function. So for an integer, so 1 equals hash of 1. This is simple. But for a string, for example, a, b, then you have the hash that is ab, that can become 0 plus, I guess, 26 plus 1, something like that, right? So it's like computed. Or actually, with strings, it's like hexadecimal shifts and stuff, bit stuff. The goal is like, so your hashes are not the same, because if you have 1 equals 1, if you have this equals 2, then this is fine. And then what you are going to do, is you want to add those hashes, like you want to register them to the hash map so they work like a list, and it's O1 because you try to access that list with your hashes. So when you want to find an element of the hash map, for example 5, what it's going to do is going to take the hash of 5, so this is 5, and it's going to access this element, right? So this works well if it's a list, right? And actually, if it's well, in any case, yeah, okay, this is it, right? So this works well if it's like a number from 0 to 5, for example. But then if you have, for example, numbers from this to this, then it's going to be a problem, like memory-wise, right? You're not going to allocate like 50,000 elements, right? So what you're going to do instead is you're going to take the modulo of that with the amounts of elements in the map. Not using hash IDs, using auto increment IDs, there will never be collisions. The only thing to worry about is number overflow in TypeScript, which is 64 bits numbers. So Yeah, okay, so basically, wait, no, you're not receiving the, let me get back your screenshot. That's not possible. So what I know on her, there's arrays, lists, stacks, queue, strings, and then linear search and bubble search. Maybe try some binary search on a list. Like you have also binary trees in a list instead of nodes. You can actually do that. And what? And yeah, you in your example, Quinton, you have the ID, right? You already know the ID, right? So it's incrementing, but you add it to the map. So it's not something you retrieve from the map, right? Each item of the map also holds a pointer to the instance. That's not possible. Thanks. I take that as a compliment. No, no, no. I mean, really, even if you're incrementing the ID, it's going to take the modulo. I mean, I guess since you're not removing elements, it's fine. But when you remove, in the case you remove elements, then the amount is not going to be the same, and it's not going to be working really. Well, there's going to be collisions. In your case, I guess you have integers. Well, I mean your integers are like incrementing each time, so you are going to have less collisions, and like basically by default you're going to have no collisions, as you said. But yeah, basically you can't remove elements. Wait, no, you're removing elements. No, never mind. You actually have collisions because when you destroy an element, you do remove to the list. So you do have collisions. You do have collisions. I can. I don't. Sorry, I don't have the context for this. I can, but yeah, you do actually have collisions. If you only add, then you don't. But you're going to remove at some point. You're going to destroy an entity at some point. You're going to have collisions. That's not a question. Wait, on our syllabus there's arrays, lists, stacks, queues, strings, linear search, and bubble search. Let me actually, yeah, it's a syllabus, right? So yeah, maybe let's go to something else. If you have that, about an exercise, are you talking about? Then about queues, tell her to make a priority queue. Like to use one maybe. Like you have some problems with that. Like for example, you have like one thing that is you have a list of numbers, so stuff, right? And the problem is just pick the n highest numbers. Well, print, the n highest numbers, like the k, I would say, the k highest numbers. In a sorted way. So for this one, you can use a priority queue, but you actually have something that is called n elements. And in C++, that's a function. Check the aims again, put some examples. Okay. nth element, I think. Oh yeah, this is it. You can use that if you want to sort partially an array. Partially. This is some kind of using the same concept as, I think it's selection sort. No, insertion sort. It's insertion sort. Wait, which one was it? This one. So you have your node dot list pointer to A. Yeah. You knew to destroy one. Then it's gone. Yeah. I don't. yeah. I understand what you do. But then you're going to have collisions. Is what I'm saying. I mean, not if you remove like the first and the last element, but like you're going to remove one in the middle, right? You're not going to like do everything in the same order, well, in the correct order every time, because sometimes you might not know. It might depend on the player of, well, on the action of a player or something like that, right? I mean, I do think the logic is great though. I do think you have like, you know, you have some good still architecture. And yeah, basically, if when I only goes up, there will be empty gaps, yes, which doesn't take up space in TypeScript. No collisions. Wait, what? What do you mean? If only wait. Because let's say you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay? You're removing the one in the middle, like this one. Then when you modulo, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elements. So then you're going to have, when you modulo that, then you're going to have 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 0. And then you have a collision with 0 and 0, is what I mean. But wait, I might not be familiar with TypeScript. I mean, in TypeScript, well, I know that you have different hash maps that don't really work like that, but in this case, it's just, well, there's still collisions. You just check the one that is after, instead of having buckets. Well, you have different implementations, but you have collisions every time. And not modulo, just ID++. No, but the TypeScript is doing the modulo, is what I'm saying. TypeScript is doing the modulo. Or if it's not, it's checking collisions. And you have a loop inside. Do you have, is it on GitHub or implementation, public, TypeScript implementation of a hash map? Wait, no. Tico Whale. So yeah, I guess this is the one he's talking about. But I mean, there are other ones, but hash map. So yeah, let's check hash. Get boolean hash, string hash code, get date hash. So yeah, this one is hashing. So I mean, if it's hashing, there's going to be the thing. Get hash code. There. So it's switching. Actually, I'm not seeing it. Um, return. Oh, it's returning directly. My bad. So it's get hash code. Where is it tune? Hash.ts. Wait, where is it even used? Get object hashcode maybe. If I return, where is it? There. Get hash. Wait. Wait. In this file, I don't want this file. Do I? Okay. Can I go there? Can I? I mean, I guess I can't check here. Here. Modilo. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to show much. Do I have introduction? Usage? So yeah, I guess let's check the, because these were the hash functions. What about the hash map? You have the number. Okay. You have the hash function. Okay. Yeah, actually, let's get this. So you get the hash code. You hash. Okay. And then you have, yeah, right, you have that. So, well, it's the end, right? So it's not a modulo, but the end is basically saying that it's going always to be under the capacity. Pretty sure you are looking at a library. Yeah, I'm looking at a library. That's not the default one. But just saying that every hash map has that, that you can't, because if it didn't have any collisions, then it would be a list. It would be a list. There's a reason it's a hash map and not a list. What about standard? JavaScript built-in. Is it? Show me. I guess I won't be able to find it. Pretty sure you are looking at a library. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, next time you show up in Jamlytics vocal, we can talk and I can demo. There are no collisions. Otherwise, I'd already have noticed zombie and broken nodes. What? Why would you? No, wait. I don't know. I don't. Well, I don't know if you understand, but no, you wouldn't have broken nodes. No. You wouldn't notice that because in hash maps, if there is a collision, then it's also basically storing a pair, right? And you also have like the IDs that are, well, the elements, the objects, the keys that are correct. That's why hash maps are keeping the keys. And when it's detecting a collision, then it's comparing the actual key. That's why you don't have any problem. That's not something you just, see like that. And it's like in the library, right? It's built in. Well, I mean, not in the library, I guess, but it's built in, right? So I don't think you even have access to like the inner logic. But yeah, sure, we can talk about it in VC or something in the future. Sorry, it's so cold. I'm trembling so much. Oh. Anyway, I have that to say. I think you can actually use some architectural patterns for your stuff. But I mean, your approach seems to work. So I mean, what you prefer to like. I guess in every sense is like really, really what. I mean, it's kind of nice to use, like, you can access like things directly, right? Because you're inheriting from them. And then you have like the destructor, that kind of stuff. That's great. But I mean, yeah. Anyways. Quest gameplay model. So yeah, let's actually do. Let's have. So we have an area. How can I call that? Quest area and quests. Here it is. But yeah, if you want to check about the approach I was talking about the ECS, you have how is it even called? Double array. Oh, I guess. Well, maybe it is, but you have, well, data-oriented ECS. You have Unity going to the ECS actually. You have. Oh, this one. It's this one, I think. Wait, is it? Maybe it's this one. That is very well known. There is one that is very known. I forgot the name. I think it's this one, yeah. How many stars? No, maybe it's not this one. 92 stars. 8. Maybe it's. Anyway. What about ECS? Oh, not this guy. Repositories. Most stars. ECS game. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. ENTT. Yeah, it's this one. It's definitely this one. Yeah, 12k stars. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's like a very well-known one. And you have stuff. You have static polymorphism added in. Support. And oh yeah, Bazel. Oh yeah, you have actually Simic Bazel, different ones, I think. Yeah. I mean, I would have to check the. Wait, actually, it might be just. Wait. That.imp. Entity.hpp. Single include. So yeah, there's a version with only one file, so you actually don't have to link it and, have the same problems you had before, Quinten. And in this one, yeah, I mean, it's C++, right? Do you have an STD? I guess you don't. Or maybe actually you do. Wait, you have packed? Wait, I saw that. Wait, let me go back. What about packed? Well, yeah, I mean, maybe you're not going to check that. But that I wanted is yes, double array. This one, universal component UCA, is to keep all components of a particular type in the same data structure. I'll call these universal component arrays. Yeah. Cons, then you have stuff. Okay. Sparse array. That's a sparse array I was talking about. That's a sparse array. Programming. No, it's not a sparse matrix, that's math. What is meant by sparse array? It's talking about sparse matrix. Yeah. I mean, this is good though. Sparse array behaves similarly to an object, writing to an array. Currently out. Could grow typed arrays linearly with the numbers of entities. No, not a great idea. Data low quality. Queries. You should have a free list somewhere, like in the second one, basically. Anyway, wait. Sparse array free lists. Yeah, basically you have that. STD map for an ECS. The component system, OOP, data-oriented programming, ECS, entity component system, composition over inheritance. That's what I said. Principle of single, okay. Components, systems, entities. How are the components stored? You do stuff. What's the cat that meal? What the fuck? Archetypes. Okay. With masks and archetype IDs. How do we iterate? Behavioral chains. Wait, this is not. Anyway, yeah, I think Google is like the LLM is making a great job, I suppose. And another first system is first checks the free list for an available slot in the dense array. If a free slot exists, it's reused, otherwise a new slot is appended to the end of the dense array. The sparse array entry for that entity and component type is then updated to point to this new or reused index in the dense array. This is good. Removing, when it's removed, its entry in the sparse array is invalidated, and its index in the dense array is added to the free list. That's it. Well, it's a free list, right? To maintain the paginator of the dense array, the last element. Anyway, you do that, right? Okay. I'll keep it on the side because I did forget a lot of names about the things. I guess you can also use, if you don't want to reallocate every time, every time you have like a big thing, you can have like a non-rolled list. But anyways. Ah. Oui. So yeah, let's go back. Quest area. So yeah, what do I even have? I guess I have different places. Like I have a node, but let's not call that node because you know. Maybe I'm just going to call it dungeon actually. Quest area. Dungeon. And then we have rooms in dungeons. Yeah, let's call it this way. So we don't have quest area. So this contains rooms. Array of rooms. And I guess we have connections for each room. Do we have connections outside or inside? I guess maybe both. Mm. So we have a room. Last name room. This is it. A quest is linked to a. Actually, let me think. Because I guess dungeons and rooms are supposed to be separated. Yeah, maybe quests are not supposed to be. Yeah, okay. I guess quest is kind of external. So let's dungeon gameplay. I mean, everything is supposed to go in add-on, I suppose. Add-on. Maybe the quest gameplay too. Not the quest, the card gameplay. It's going to be kind of bad, but anyways. Model. I mean, I guess we're only going to have models anyways. Oops. Wait. Yeah, there's not much use about. Yeah. Scripts. So we have dungeon room. Okay. Now a dungeon has rooms. A room has connections to an array of rooms. Or maybe, actually, never mind. No. If I want to make that well, because I worked a lot with graphs, I actually want a class connection probably. I don't want just connections, I want from and to. Like, I guess if I do it only one way, then it's just a to. Well, outputs. I could call that outputs. Then we have corridors. Well, corridor. I don't even know if I really need that, but here we go. I mean, I guess a corridor could lead to multiple places potentially. Maybe a corridor is actually just a room. Yeah, I think a corridor is actually just a room in like the darkest dungeon sense. Would make sense. And then I have different kinds of rooms basically. Normal rooms and corridors. But that means this is just a connection. And this is from. And then you have the to. You potentially have the inputs. That might be necessary for like generation. I guess it's, you know, always better, kind of. Then you have the dungeon. And if you want to add a room, then add room in room. And it's just going to push back in room. If I want to add a connection, this is the schema basically. Add connection between A and B. And this is going to have two connections. So this is connection equal connection that's new. Then we have connections that's pushback connection. And we have that equals a. Actually, this is from. Then we have the to. So this is actually to, this is actually from, and this is to, and this is from. DM the minimal example so you can see TypeScript behavior. Oh. Let me download. This is it. And this is it. So we have that and we have this. So I mean, I feel like I already know what is going to be, but it's normal that you don't see the difference because it's like in the implementation. At least after destroy A dot destroy when it's gone. Then you have object keys, not list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, actually, what is? Pointer. So you have 10 nodes. You destroy A is 0. So you don't have 0 anymore here. When it's gone. 5 dot destroy. Yeah, so you don't have 5. It's after adding B. So B is 11. Then you have B at the end. Yeah, that doesn't prove anything. That doesn't... Okay, deny. There's a bot. Typo line 23, supposed to be 0, is gone. When is gone. Yeah, 0 is gone. But yeah, basically it's normal that it's that because it's just showing the keys. It's not showing the hashes. So yeah, it keeps the keys in a hash map because there are collisions. If there weren't any collisions, then you wouldn't need to keep the keys. Right? Just from a, just from a logic perspective, if you don't need the keys, why would you keep them? Like in a memory standpoint, let's say, rather. If you keep the keys, is that you're using the keys, right? Wait. Yeah, because this is looping through the keys. Maps need KV pairs. But why do they need KV pairs? Because you agree that for O1 search, it's basically a search in an array, right? In a list. Like it's O1 is like instant access, it's like accessing an array, right? But if you have an array, why would you need the keys? So you can look up by ID. No, because if it's an array, you can just access directly to the index, right? But removing from an array will slice out that value. So all your indexes are wrong now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's why it's not possible to have a hash map behave like an array. That's very expensive to modify huge arrays like that. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why you have collisions. You're making my point. If you can't do that with lists, then why would you be able to do that with hash maps? That's the point. From dot outputs, push back. Wait, connection actually? Oh yeah, it's actually just connection. And to inputs, connection. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's actually a lot of memory, but I'm sure this is going to be useful one day, maybe not. So, okay, we have all of that. Then what? Then what? Dungeon, connection, room. Is that it? That's not all, right? I mean, but yeah, Quinten, if you want, I mean, you might not believe that, but I could even like GPT it like in type scripts with native hash maps. Well, do native hash maps always have 0 collisions? No. Object hash tables. Map or hash tables. So yeah, while map is can happen, internally handles them, so you never see incorrect behavior. Like a key being overwritten by another unrelated key, right? Because it's conserving the keys. GS, well, TypeScript uses GS at runtime, so the actual structure is JavaScript's hash map implementation. JavaScript map uses a hash plus linked structures internally. Collisions are possible, but that's fine because, you know, it's like hidden. I think we don't have the same definitions of collisions, maybe. Maybe we don't. By collision, I'm not talking about the keys being the same. I'm talking about the hashes being the same. And you don't have any problem because the keys stay different, and they are different because, as you said, you always do plus plus. So the keys are different. I agree with that. But the hash is the same. And when you are checking into a hash map, it's going to hash and modulo that, or, you know, do the AND operator as we saw in the library before. So it's going to overlap with the hashes, but then it resolves and you don't see it because it's comparing with the keys. But that means there's an extra performance hit. That is not a lot, right? It's a hash map, so it's like, maybe it's checking like one or two items like from time to time, but it's like one or two more things to check. If you do that for like, I mean, if you only iterate on the values, then, it's fast, right? Because you're not checking that. So that's why you don't really have that problem. But in the access, for the access, it's still taking a bit more time. Not the access, when you look through everything, all the values, but the access when you use the key to access the value. No native hash map has 0 collisions. I just guarantee that collisions don't break behavior. And yeah, you can ask about if you make a data-oriented ECS using a double list, and that includes a free list. Is it really O1? Even then, it's not like really O1 because you actually have some kind of free lists. But I would say it's better because in the case of a hash map, you never really know the amount of collisions. But if you have a free list, then it's going to be kind of proportional to like what element you removed next. Well, actually, never mind. No, actually, it's going to be no, because you just get the new element from the free list. Yes, if done correctly, a data-oriented ECS using a dense array plus a free list is O1. Yeah, but I mean, you could say that collisions are. You could say a hash map is O1 too, right? Operation cost, remove components. When it stops being O1, you compact arrays. You compact arrays ON. What does that mean? Remove inside a packed array without swapping. Yeah, but you swap. So you swap. So I mean, yeah. So that's a one. That doesn't count. You use arrays of arrays and reallocate. Yeah, when you reallocate, but that's like the same for a hash map. Your free list grows pathological. Yeah, because basically when you remove a lot of elements all at once. For entity index mapping, hash map resizing costs amortized. It's amortized. It's not really O1, it's amortized. The classic design. Yeah, this is amortized too. What is better between this solution with dense arrays and hash maps for a game architecture, maybe? Yeah. Cache friendly, so I don't know if this is actually true in TypeScript, as I said. Predictable O1, which is different from a hash map. Fast iteration, okay. I mean, because of the cache, but if it's in TypeScript, I'm not sure. 0 GC pressure. Yeah. Cons need a sparse dense. I mean, I guess you could actually have some problem with your free list in TypeScript. Now that I think about it, because it's like manipulating bytes. Because you have, yeah, it might be actually a bit tricky in TypeScript. Yeah, but I mean, you do have a byte thing, I believe. I actually don't know if it's possible when they're better. Simpler, easy to write. with few entries, but you have a lot of entries. One-off gameplay system, but that's like a system that you reuse all of the time. Dictionaries, yeah, that's good. It's processed naturally. Cons, much worse. Cache flow, yeah, I mean, this is a main inconvenient. More GC churn, hash collisions plus resizing. Indirectly O1, but not constant time in practice. Hi, I'm new. Chat. What are we building? We're building not ChatGPT, we're building actually our game. We're making a game. And welcome. I will say moving from an array to KV pair hugely improved performance. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you had only one array, yeah, sure. Because it's like some, it's like not straightforward. The thing I'm talking about. Also benchmarking a 10 element map and 1 million elements map takes the same amount of time. So I'm pretty sure it's O1. It's amortized O1. And it depends on what you do because it is, well, if what you do is you add 1 million elements and don't remove any, then yes, it's going to be truly O1 because you haven't removed any. Because what I'm talking about is when you remove a random elements. Like if you add 1 million and then remove half of them in a random way, and then adds back and then remove again half, and then add back and then remove half, then you are going to start seeing some differences. Out of Godot, Unity, and Unreal, what would you choose if you were to start from no knowledge? I actually started with Unreal, but I think I started maybe maybe with the wrong one. I would say Godot. Godot is like pretty easy, but at the same time, it's like I'm not sure about classes. I don't necessarily like how. No, I mean I do, but maybe I'm not sure. Prox clearly hasn't played my jam game, Gacha Bars, where we constantly make and destroy elements until you scope. Big int limit. That game 100% was to test the engine. Was to test the engine benchmark. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be very slow, right? But it's basically instead of O1, it's going to be like 4, right? That's kind of the difference. I know that's not how you use big N notations, but yeah. And yeah, I would say maybe Godot, because Unreal is like really for teams, I would say. Like rather big teams, like everything is, well, basically you have a workflow with Unreal that you have to follow. And everyone has its own tools and everything is like split and it's like good if you work with a big team. But if you work alone, then and it's your first game and stuff, if you start with all of that, then it's a bit overwhelming. Unity is fine too, I guess. I mean, maybe Unity is actually better to start with because at least you have classes explicitly. So maybe it's better than GDScripts. Maybe it can be a bit confusing. I don't really like Unity, but it might actually be better. It might actually be better for that. At least there is no N in there. yeah, there's no N. Yeah, that's for sure. That's amortized. Like if we want to check operations, hash map wiki, hash table, we should have here. So we have O1, but this is not the normal O. This is average, and this is amortized. I think. I actually don't know what this is. amortized time. In dynamic perfect hashing, two-level hash tables are to guaranteed O1 in the worst case. This technique buckets. So I guess that's a different thing. Wait. When addressing cuckoo hashing. Hashing involves mating two hash functions. And I mean, once again, you have maybe ways to, prevent the amortized time or that kind of stuff. But then it basically means you add more memory and more memory and more, you sample more in any case. All right, it was nice to meet you. Keep it up. Thank you. I believe you're gonna end big. Oh, maybe a Tiny Death V2 would be great. Thank you a lot. Yes. Wait, what was succinct hash tables? Yeah. If it's expecting insertions and deletions, because you have some hash maps that only support insertions. In this case, it's supposed to be O1. I actually... Anyway. Yep. Here we go. So add connection. Yeah, I guess this is it. I actually don't know what to do because I feel like this is all for the model, and I don't want to make a model with like nothing in it. So, so I actually don't show you now. I guess the quest is supposed to create the dungeon. So I'm going to have some generation. Generation. Maybe like some kind of rule. Room. Maybe I should put like some rules about it. So generation. I'm going to have a function generate that is going to take an input, I suppose. I guess possible rooms. I have the room. Oh, sorry. Let's have maximum input, maximum output, maybe. Max inputs, max outputs. Maybe minimum. Inputs. I'm not well, I mean, I guess it's fine. Max min outputs. Then let me actually check the other place, let's say. Oh, we have some people there. Hello. I don't know with YouTube. Well, with Twitch rules that if I can really talk about other places, but hello. So yeah, basically it's saying that this one is always going to be a room between two other rooms. And yeah, I think this is fine. Is it? Room, wait. Room type, what, how should I call it? Generation. Let's maybe create a class. So this is room template. Template? Nah. Template. Room. Settings? Something. And I mean, it's not even. It's fine if it's not a node. But the thing is, we are going to have these things. Boom. I mean, I shouldn't even do the generation actually. But that's fine, it's fun. Yeah, I have other things to do, but that's fine, it's fun. Room template. I guess it's templates. Room type. Yeah, let's have room type instead. So this is a room type. By the way, maybe change. Yeah, maybe I should change it. It's no longer AUC, it's game dev. Yeah. I mean, it's still in software and game development. But yeah. I mean, I just changed the name of the stream. Thanks. Maybe I should put that on YouTube too. And yeah, let's not. Anyway. But I did that, but yeah. Generate. So I'm going to have to generate with different room types. Something like that. Maybe for every room type I should have a quantity. Let me think. Room type. Maybe I should have a map for that. Room legend. Expected indented block after function declaration. Yeah. Maybe I should just have. Maybe it should just be a context instead of a single function. It's like generation, right? So let's call it actually generator. So then I can register room type, for example, and what? Yeah. I actually want basically another class, but I don't know how to call it. I want basically a class, like X, that contains the room type, and that contains a number that is going to be the amount, well, max NB rooms to generate, like maximum amount of rooms, like something like that, basically. The rooms, I don't know if it's going to be the max or the amount of rooms. Maybe I should have, well, maybe I should add a probability or something. Anyway. Room type. Room type settings. Room type settings. Maybe I have this famous dictionary. So room type to settings. Dictionary from, oh, can I actually do that? Like this. This. Ew, a dictionary. I mean, I guess if I'm only going to access values, then it's fine. Yeah, I don't even know if I need this one. Type. Register room type settings, actually. Yeah, maybe it's just going to be a list of settings. And it's an array. And I'll push back settings. Wait. Expect. Oh, yeah. So, okay. I push back. Then what? Then what? Because, okay, I'm making the user actually set up everything, but yeah. Room type settings. Room type should definitely get its own file, I think. Generate. Let's have a reference to the start. So I guess we need a room type setting for this one too, for the initial one, because the starting node could have multiple outputs, could be connected to multiple other rooms. So let's just have type settings. Actually, in this case, we might want the dictionary. This is a rare case where we want the dictionary, but let's do that. register initial, well, register start. So we have just, well, this one. Starting room type. In which we are going to register. Actually, are we? And the rooms to generate. Only one, I suppose. I mean, I guess it's room type. Can we spawn in a room? Can we spawn like anywhere? Like maybe we don't have an initial start that is like a specific thing. We probably should, but yeah, for example, what if I want to add some debug where I want to just spawn in the dungeon in a specific place? So I guess this is actually something like register, so set start actually. Maybe we don't actually have a start. Okay, it's a bit more complex than I thought it would be if I need to what? If I need to to be a bit more abstract, because I was thinking maybe of adding like integrals, like like you know, magnetic things. How do you call that? Repulsors, so that we can have rooms that are separated from each other. Like, you know, custom stuff, I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure if I should even do that in the first place. Generator. Okay. Maybe I should have like some kind of example. Quest gameplay. Okay, let's have maybe there. Dungeon. And it is Dungeon 1 generator, something like that. Like planes, basically. So this is a class. It doesn't matter. This is extending from dungeon. This is having what actually is dungeon? Rooms and connections. Is it? Is it how it should be? Dungeon layout, maybe? Yeah, maybe dungeon layout is better. And you have dungeon. Or was it add-ons? Oh no! No! What did I do? What did I do? Dialogic. Wait, what? Dialogic? I did something I shouldn't have done. Okay, okay, let me watch back. They do. Dungeon. Yeah, maybe dungeon layout is better. Yeah. Oh, card. What was it? It's assets in cards? I think that's it. Wait, art? Assets? Wait, what? Assets in card gameplay is what I did. Got some stuff to do, so I'll be in and out of chat. If you ever see me in Jamlytics VC, feel free to join. We'd love to properly demo some of the engine stuff and chat about performance. Yeah, sure. Well, enjoy what you're doing. And yeah, I'll probably continue streaming a bit more, but probably like maybe 1 hour, but not more. I would say. Let me check. So we have dungeon. Yeah, art. No, art. Assets. Assets is here. So yeah, I need to get that out. Here we go. Should be better. And I was saying add-ons this. You have dungeon. And you actually want dungeon layout. A dungeon layout. Then yeah, I guess this is fine. Maybe not dungeon layout, dungeon part, dungeon. Then. I don't know. I don't know. So dungeon layout. We need to read from that. Dungeon.gd. Why? Planes. No, this is fine. And func generate. And generate is going to have generator equals generator.new. Oh, right. Let's resolve. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is fine. Not pushback. Maybe yeah. Let's keep an array. I really don't know about this one. Let's say this is it. So now it should compile. generator dot generate is at the end, but then in the meantime we have all the settings. So register room type settings. So for example, we have let's say start starting room. Something like that. Oh yeah, it's supposed to inherit from, well, it's supposed to be a setting, right? Yeah. So room type. Oh wait, it can't. I mean, it's, oh, okay. A generator that's, oh, yeah, room type really has to be in its own file. Class name, room type. Here we go. Then we can remove. I already removed it. Planes. And declared in current. Yep. Every room should have a reference to its type. But anyways, yeah, this is invalid though. So we have room. Where's this? We have room settings equals room say. Oh, I guess it's like generator dot room type settings dot new. I actually want to make it easier, so make settings. Generator, okay. Make settings. Make room type settings. This is returning room type settings. And we have the room type. We have the amount of rooms to generate. And then we just build that. We have the settings. Here. We return settings dot room type equal room type. Settings dot room to generate equal room to generate. So now I can make room 1, and this is it. I guess this is a bit long, but this is it. Here. With the arguments, yep. So I can do that. Maybe have a priority, I don't know. Like death. Max death, mean death. Something like that. Yeah, it sounds good actually. Death is a really good word. Yeah, that's actually really good. A few arguments. Yeah, you don't need any of that. And yeah, maybe room type, amount of rooms to generate. We are going to have min death, max death, min death. Max death equals, we could have -1, but no. I mean, it kind of depends on the dungeon. Maybe it could be a percent. Yeah, maybe it can just be a percent. I'm afraid that if this is a percent, then it's going to be a bit not really, how do you call that? Balanced. Yeah, let's just keep, I don't know, like int.max value. Can I do that? Go to int max value. Binary set what? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. What? So int min, int max. It was in 2023. Okay, let's try that. Int max. Shit. It's not there. Vector free. Type off, max value off. Oh! An add-on. Oh, it's an add-on. Add-ons. Limits. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay. Let's just put a really big number. Like maybe 131, something like that, -1. If it's like signed, settings. Okay. Is it actually correct? I suppose it is. Yeah, so generate should be good now. Yeah. So I register. What about the room settings? This is starting room settings. Maybe let's just have this. Then we have, I actually want to load all of that from JSON. That would be, that would actually be great. That's actually a good idea. Anyways, starting room. Let's say we have a battle room type. Okay, let's say we have 3 of those. Let's say we have room type. Do I really want inheritance? Because I mean, I can just set, right? It's like directly variables. So I think it could be useful if I want to like access from the view to the model and retrieve some stuff. Yeah. Battle room. Maybe some kind of shop, right? Shop or like event room type. Event room type. Let's have um, sign maybe. Like sign. How can I like village like tribe? Tribe. I don't know how to call it, but you know, something like that maybe. We might have like. I guess we need like a battle room type. A boss, I mean boss room type. Yeah, I don't like that because now I'm inheriting and that's like kind of bad. Yeah, that's kind of bad. I don't want to inherit. Maybe some stuff like that. Tribe. Yeah, let's have intersection. Let's have maybe a corridor. Okay, let's say we have that. Do we have battle room type starting? I guess we actually don't have a lot for now, except the battle and the start. I don't even know what the start would be about. But that's it. Maybe intersection. But in that case, I might not want like an amount. The maximum amount of rooms, I mean, because I need a default, right? So NB rooms to generate. Yeah. What about the priority? Priority. By default it's 1. But yeah. Anyway, generate. Uh, generator dot set. Actually, never mind. No, never mind. Let's make it in a way that's different. Let's make it in a way that, yeah, it's about the death, right? So it's like min depth. Max depth. I mean, maybe I should make that in a file. Or like maybe actually a function. Like, because I obviously can't continue like this, right, in the same function. So yeah, let's actually make start. Maybe. Make register start. Okay. I'm going to remove that. Yep. So now I have this, too many arguments. Yep. So the start, the maximum depth is 0, and the minimum depth is 0, I suppose. So that's kind of easy, right? So basically that forces the start to be at the start. That's kind of easy, but yeah, that's it. What about the rest? Yeah, what are also different of priority? It doesn't really matter. Room type, I already set it. Maybe I don't want that. Generator. Let's still send the. Let's still put the argument. Generator. Just start. What about what was that? Battle room. So we have battle room type. Min max. What else? Intersections, maybe? Intersection room. Intersection room type. Okay, so this time the minimum is going to be 1 and maximum is going to be like maxint basically, right? So let's put 100. It doesn't really matter. Actually 100 could mean like you know, a percent. So let's put some stupid value. Like NB max rooms. Something like that, right? Or maybe even bigger, in case I forget and some people want to make mod and, you know, stuff. So here we go. Start room. Something like that. Then I also have the Priority? Priority, is it priority or is it like importance? Or like, how do you call that? Waste. That's a waste. Waste equals 1. Actually, yeah, maybe it can be a float. It's like 0.5. Um, yeah. Yeah, waste is a float, and it is 1 by default. Surprise. So battle rooms are going to be more frequent. Like there are going to be 2 battle rooms for 1 intersection. Maybe actually if I want to draw a map of the thing, then maybe I don't want to be that free. Maybe I want some kind of grid to generate things on. But I mean, if I can never go back anyways to where I came from, then I mean, I can just go outer and outer. That should be fine. Anyway. Generate. And the generate is going to be depth equals 0. Until we reach the end. So let's have maybe depth target equals maybe something like 10. So like we can set the target here. So let's say we want a dungeon with like 10 different rooms, then it's going to be 10. Maybe we actually want some kind of stopping condition. Anyway. Yeah, let's actually have stop generating. Well, is finished maybe. That's false. But then I can. Okay. I'm going to have signals. So on room generated, and I'm going to bind that. So like on room generated, on room generated equals well, it's the same thing actually. And now I'm going to have some depth. So max depth equals 10. This is an int. And now the condition is basically going to be here. And I'm going to have, I guess the generator should actually be somewhere. Yeah, actually I can just do this. I mean, I could have the generator directly in the class, but yeah, maybe that's actually better. But yeah, generator. It's dungeon generator. And now if I guess we want the new room. This is a room. Room. Oh. New room, and this is it. And now we should have the room's current depth. So what should it be? Yeah, can we loop? Can we even loop? I don't know. I haven't planned for loops, but we could technically. I guess it depends on how we want to generate the dungeon, right? Maybe there are going to be like different generations, and this one is just like a tree basically. This one is a tree generation. So this is the room, this is the death. This is 0 at first, by default. Let's put some export. And now we can basically check if new room but death is less than, well, is more than max death. Well, is equal. Then what we are going to do is generator that is finished equals true. And that means we stop the condition, the condition. And that means I can generate a while is not finished. While it's not finished, then I can just generate new rooms. So room type settings. I guess I'm going to like filter that. Setting. Well, let's actually. Yeah, can generate room type. You can generate room, and the depth is actually going to be 0, but not set there, but outside, so we can access it anytime. And generate. Here we go. So now we have settings dot min depth, and we also have max depth, and now we can just return if if the current depth is higher or equal to the minimum, and is less or equal to max depth. Here we go. And if we can, then boom, here we go. We can just filter like that. So this is filtered depending on the depth. Oh. What about rooms that could be potentially connected? Anyway, we filter, and at least we have the start that is good. Potential rooms. Let's do that. Potential rooms is an array of this. Then we set. Then we pick random waste. Do I have that? Random. Go to random waste. Boom. Random dot choices in Python. Oh, random number generator. Oh, yeah, it runs waves. Waved. So yeah, I have to save the generator. New. Export. Okay, fine. So I have the ONG. Then I just run waveset. Max flux 32 array. And I have stuff basically inside. Potential rooms, I have all of that. What I need now is to basically gather every well, that's the waste actually. I actually have it here, right? So is there a function for that? I guess not. Accumulate? No, not accumulate. Well, for potential room in the rooms, we have this dot waste, and I basically want to append it, maybe from array. Do I have append count clear? Do I have a reset, resize? Resize, I do. Waste. This is, yeah, this is already an array, and then I just push back this thing. So now I can just get the random, which is an ID, an index, probably. This is an index. I guess we have to check if this is if this is empty, then we might just break, right? Okay, and now we should just be able to call on room generated with potential rooms index, like generated room type, generated room type, and I guess I should create the new room. So like what? Wait, where should I create it actually? Okay, I just realized. Oh no. Um, I mean, I guess this is fine. I mean, I'm not focusing on the right thing right now. Yeah, I'm like so bad. Like so bad. Key visible. Level selection menu. Area. Selection. Yeah, you have to do that first actually. I focused on the wrong thing. Wait, why am I not seeing anything? True. Huh. Interesting. What about this one? Huh. Interesting. Because there is no camera. Yeah. Oh, wait, there is a camera. Wait, what? Follow viewport. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Visible. Maybe do remote. Yeah, I have so many things. Oh no, I have to remove all of that. Oh no. Brrr. Wait, this is removed, lobby. Why do I not have a lobby? Wait, why do I not have a lobby? Wait, what? Wait, am I... Eh? I mean, yeah, but... Okay, this is going to be nothing, but what about tutorial 3? Yeah, this is good. So what's the difference between that and... This one is not following. What if I increase the size? Ah. Yeah, it's just not appearing. It's just not there. I mean, yeah, I have the camera, but limit. Nah. Mm, what's the thing? What's the thing? What if I don't center it? Yeah, this is like kind of crazy though. I really can't. It doesn't. Huh. Oh, right. Change. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh no. Yeah, that makes sense. Press dot connect to change scene. Yeah, okay. I get it now. Why none of those were working. Okay, that's easier than what I thought, so that's good. Okay, here we go. Adventure. Return. Okay. You have different things, and when I click, it's supposed to do something. So, when I click one of those, right? So area. And all of those areas will have basically this area. Well, it's dungeon prefab. Dungeon area prefab. Let's call that dungeon selection. Then we have dungeon prefab. Dungeon view prefab, which is a packed scene. Yeah, I was thinking about packed floats, so I was like kind of thinking I was, you know, mixing those together, but no, that's the packed scene. So here we go. So I guess ideally I want to load that from somewhere, right? I'm not sure. Let's say we have for I in range, maybe 6. We instantiate to do load from settings, maybe from the player data stuff. So anyway, we instantiate. We have a view. Now what we want is to set the model. So the model is going to be, what is it going to be? I mean, I guess I can set it. I guess I need like a container containing the dungeons, ideally. But yeah. Dungeon. And we are going to have things like dungeon. We are going to have things like the name. I guess we already have this in Node, but what about description? Name, description. Maybe not rewards, but stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure about the name. Let's still put something here. So we have I guess temporarily we're going to do that. It's a dungeon, and it's a new dungeon. It's dungeon. Can I? No, it was Python, right? Plus string this. Oh. Oh, how do I? Oh, str, right. Dungeon name. I guess that's it. So then we instantiate, we set the view. So, well, to do load from settings to, I guess, I mean, same stuff as above. We set the dungeon, and I guess that's it. So from there, I can dungeon view. I mean, dungeon view is basically the level selection area. Wait. Yeah, it's a dungeon now, but yeah. And then I want to dungeon selection container. This is a container. And I can just assign it to batch. And I will just add as a child. Here I go. Here I add the view. What's... Oh. Add child. Here we go. Here we go. And for all of those, these are dungeon level selection dungeon. Level selection dungeon view. It's a script. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a... Yeah, I guess, yeah. Here. Wait, where was it? Scripts, yeah, that's good. Here we go, and we have a set model, which is going to be the dungeon. Which is a model. Which is in dungeon, like in model. And when I set that, I want to also set the name. So so what? Oh yeah, we have the slimes, we have the rewards potentially. do. You do. Like update rewards. Then we have a set name, maybe. Rich text. Yeah, this one takes everything. Let me fit. So this is gonna actually, can I? Ah, huh. That's 200. Oh, maybe minus. Font size is going to be, well, dungeon name. This is going to be like this, but centered there. And just with a little offset, minus 200, with font sizes increased to 50. Dungeon. Well, name label. So let's just set the name in model.name. Dungeon name. Here we go. And when we click, though, yeah, I want to be able to click it. I have the Dragable, I suppose. Can I just ignore that? Mouse. Pass. Here we go. So when I click on that, drop target, I guess I don't have any. Yeah, it's set automatically, right? So it's not draggable. It's going to have a reference to that. This is the correct one. Let's go back to the level selection menu. Let's go to the generation. Now that we have that, we can basically set model. Yeah, we can basically get the draggable. We can unclicked, unpressed actually. Well, no, unclicked is fine. When this is clicked, what we want to do is, well, change the panel. So we have a selected dungeon. This is a dungeon. And by default it's null. But when we click on dungeon selected, then we just set the new dungeon. We're gonna connect. Boom. Dungeon. Not here, not here, just there. Just we have the dungeon because we have the model and, well, everything anyways. When I click, then We update that. Update panel visibility. No. This is false. This is true. I can't click. Oh no. No. Maybe it's something inside that's blocking, so it should be mouse path. Okay, what about... I mean, no, this is on the bottom, right? So that should be fine. Yeah, what if I try to click? Drags, really. Okay, if left mouse is pressed, let's do that. Oh, I guess it actually isn't set up. Wait. I know. It's because I need to clear, right? Ah. Wait, let's... Children. Child in this. Then we have child.q3. No. Q3. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Oh. So yeah, if I click again, then it's not going to... Okay. I mean, yeah, this is basically what I want, though. That's great. Yeah, this is great. This is fine. We have some panels. We have some stuff to work on. Dungeon name. Yeah, okay. Burst and start quest. Yeah, I mean it looks good. Decorate now. Boom. Wait, dungeon 6. What am I even? I'm so stupid. Hi. Here we go. Boom. Now I want to go back. I guess. Let's just add some text, maybe. Like... there. And I'm going to... I don't know. I want to put some overlay. Maybe something like that. This is progress. Well, these are the bosses to beat in the zone, or the current progress. Something like that. Right. What if I do that and what if I just increase the size anyways? Hey. Oh, right. Hey. Here we go. Maybe I can move it a bit down. Here we go. Boom. If I click again, I should be able to go back. That's my only regret, let's say. Quest selection. Area. Let's put selected dungeon. Selected dungeon view, which is a dungeon view. Oh, here we go. So we have the selected dungeon view. This becomes, well, this changes, right? Set model in dungeon. Set. Yeah, I guess this is fine. And now I know. Oh, hey! Wait. If you want to see, you can check here. I don't want to check. Posted your stream in this Discord. Okay, spammers getting banned, I suppose. Yeah, it's like copy and paste. That's obviously bots. Yeah, that's bots. Oh, wait. Error. User not found. Oh, they've already been banned. Incredible. I guess I'll be going pretty soon. Let's just have some. So we have the ready, and I guess now that I'm here, I have the trackable that's unpressed, unclicked actually. Let's connect. And it's going to return on, well, dungeon selection menu. And this is because this is gonna, well, actually this is gonna stay. This is gonna become null. And we are going to refresh selected panel, refresh displayed panels. Here we go. If selected dungeon is null, we do that. If not, I know I can do it in only one line, but I don't care about optimization if it's for like 2 lines. If it makes it more readable, and I'll probably modify that later for animation and stuff. So I need this if anyways. Here we go. Here we go. So what about now? Wait, what? Oh. Japan, and here we go. One, two, yeah, okay. Five hours. This is... It is fine. I'll probably be going in like 10 minutes maybe. Refresh display panels. Let's test. So we have all of that. Boom, boom. Right. You have all of those. You have the start quest. The start quest is supposed to lead to maybe not a battle, but I need the I need the panel to select like cards and add them to your deck and stuff, right? Maybe. Yeah, I need that. Does go to support videos actually. I'm sure it does. Playing videos. Hey, here we go. OGG Theora. Oh. OGG for this audio. Oh. Bring support for additional formats. Oh. Oh. Can be supported in Core Godot, as they are both encumbered by software patents. Too bad. It's MP4, I think. HV1 is royalty free, but remains slow to decode on CPU. Hardware decoding support isn't readily available on all GPUs in use yet. Okay. I mean, does it really matter? WebM was supported in Core. As it was too buggy and difficult to maintain. Okay. Hey. Setting up. I mean, I'm probably not going to actually play a video. Probably, ideally, it's like playing, well, I guess I actually don't. It depends. Maybe like just playing frames, or it could be just displaying in a frame buffer or something, some stuff. Oh. Oh no. When developing games for mobile or web platforms, it's recommended to encode in disks at most. Visual difference on a mobile device is usually not that noticeable. Yeah, okay. That sounds fine. From a URL is not supported. Only mono and stereo audio output is supported. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. FFmpeg. Ooh. Wait, what's that? Writing the custom shader. Oh, to display the video? The chroma key. Oh, the chroma key effect. Oh, wait, so you can actually... I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's still kind of really cool, but... Yeah, that's actually really cool. But I mean, yeah, I guess every engine should be able to do that. Anyway. Let's go to GitHub. In backlog. Boop. And then related. Menu, section menu. Settings. Create area. Great. Wait, let me show you. Quests. What? Yeah. Quest concept. Yeah, build deck panel. I should really do that. Yeah. Hi, what are you working on? I'm working on my game, which is a roguelike deck builder, where you can basically go on explorations in different procedurally generated dungeons. And as you can see, here we go. You have your characters, right? That you can place on the field. And like position is actually important in this game because every character has a range. So this one has a range of 1, but this one has a range of 2. So that means I can hit 2 enemies potentially. And then I have my cards. I can also draw additional cards if I want. And well, the goal is, you know, to win, to beat the enemy. So for that, I'm going to just have to be careful about this. Let's put a shield on this one, a shield on this one. Let's attack. We almost broke the shield, so now we are going to maybe just deal 3 damages, draw 1 card, and attack. Oh, this one is gonna die. No. Yeah, that's the thing, basically. 12. Wow. Yeah, I forgot I mismanaged. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna die. This is fine. This is not fine. Death. But yeah, basically that's it. And I'm getting totally destroyed by myself. By my own game. 3 damages. I shouldn't. Shield. Draw. Shield again. Attack. Yeah, and I die. basically that's it. I hope I can release some demo on Steam for April. And the prototype is like incoming. Well, it's kind of already here, right? Like I have some kind of tutorial, you could say. And yeah, I would say that's kind of it. But I'll be stopping right now, sadly, uh, because it's like 4 a.m., like past 4 a.m. for me. So, you know. Oh, hello, Justin. Why are so many people coming right now? That's like crazy. To So, so yeah, basically some roguelike deck builder that I hope is going to come out great. If I do that this time, I'm going to win. So like shields. Boom. Now I'm going to. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm good. Just a bit tired because it's late. Let's put another shield maybe on this one because he's going to attack. And now I'm going to minus 3 HPs, plus 2 attack. Attack with this one. Attack, attack, draw. Okay, this is good. Let's shield. Oh, shields, shields. Minus 3 HPs. Attack 1 HP. Ooh. Attack, attack, draw. What game you working on? Well, on my game is, right here. It's basically roguelike deck builder. You have different characters. They can attack. You have cards in your hands to help you with. So it's a bit like Slay the Spire, right? If you know about it. But yeah, it's going to be a bit different. There's this thing about positions. There's going to be like some different effects, I suppose. And yeah, you have a party, right? You have multiple characters, which is like a lot of stuff. Well, that's going to lead to the game feeling rather different, I would say. So, shields, minus 3 HPs, draw. Let's attack, attack, attack. And yeah, now I'm going to win very soon. Maybe not very soon. Maybe it's going to be a bit close, actually. 6. I could try to 11. Shields. Shields. Damages, HP. Boom. 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 Oh, I mismanaged things, I think. Anyway. Shields. Shields. Minus. Attack. And yeah, now I'm winning next turn. Let's just not die in a bad way. So yeah, I can just do that, and this is it. Now we can pick a card. Oh, cool, thanks. I can proceed, I can, continue battling. I mean, it's like the very early version. So it's like, very... It still has to be polished, like there's going to be more things added. Effects, visual effects, audio, all of that, right? But yeah, I'll be going for now, though, because it's like 5, almost 5 a.m. So yeah, thanks for watching, and if you want to know how it goes, you can subscribe, and yeah, basically that's it. Let's try to to maybe raid someone that's programming too, that's doing the advent of code. Take this one. Actually, should I? Maybe. Actually, let's change. There's a guy working on a horror game. Wait. Let me see. Oh. Game dev. Yeah, what? Right. Yeah, I guess we have this person maybe making a game. I don't know what this engine is. Oh, it's cute. Oh. Oof. Oof. Sorry, I got scared. Using all my own code. Okay, let's try Godot. Okay, what is that? Well, I mean, I guess first stream. Oh. Okay, let's. Okay. Tiens. And yeah. I mean, I'll be going. So thanks for watching, and see you another time. Yeah, he's learning Godot, I think. Learning, or maybe he's just forgot. I don't know. I do that too. Yeah, just raise the music. Anyway. Bye-bye.